Autumn So Flashy broke well from the outside, but Golden Wind is quickly sprinting to the lead. It is Golden Wind up by a length and a half over Silver Pistol. Persevere is racing in third between horses with Autumn So Flashy deep on the course and Bust a Groove along the inside. They race into the turn. It is Golden Wind at 3-5 leading the charge. Silver Pistol is still tracking from second. Autumn So Flashy now a clear third in the middle, 2.5 lengths off the leaders. 2 more to Bust a Groove, and the trailer is now Persevere. 22-3 for the opening quarter. Golden Wind has a quarter of a mile to the wire. Silver Pistol under left-handed encouragement. Here comes Autumn So Flashy down the outside in third. Bust a Groove going to try and rally up the fence. Golden Wind still looking strong on the front end. It's Golden Wind. He's up by 3. Silver Pistol trying in second. Bust a Groove closing into third, but Golden Wind looks like he's going to hold on this time. Golden Wind and Alexis Sanchez open up the day with a 2.5 length score. Bust a Groove might have just got up for second over Silver Pistol, then Persevere and Autumn So Flashy. 5 furlongs and 58 flat. And they're off. They broke in a line. Big Time Louie from the center. Mobilizer showing speed from the far outside. Amazing Success is taking back, and now Core is advancing along the inside. The early trailer is Palace Prince. 3 in a line in the early stages. Core in the inside, Big Time Louie in the center, and Mobilizer is 3 deep. The top 3 have opened up 3.5 lengths on the pair of Palace Prince, who's racing on the inside of Amazing Success. The opening quarter was 22-3. It's a contested pace. Big Time Louie with the head in front of Core. Mobilizer right there, 3 deep. Amazing Success waiting in the wings, 4 lengths back and forth, and the trailer is Palace Prince. A quarter of a mile till home, and now Mobilizer has the advantage. Core is still second. Big Time Louie between horses. Amazing Success swings to the far outside and is set down for the drive. It is Mobilizer looking to pull off an upset. Core is digging in, and Amazing Success rallying down the far outside. Mobilizer still with the lead, but Amazing Success is coming. It's Amazing Success. Amazing Success and Mark Lee Buchanan rally to win by a length. Core was second. A photo for show between Palace Prince and Mobilizer. 5.5 furlongs and 104-1. And they're off. Missing Angel out well from the outside. Daisy Crest is showing some speed, and up the rail Mike and the Viking looking for early position. Champagne Krista following this trio with the early trailer P.T. Bossette on the outside. 3 across the track in the early stages. Mike and the Viking has a neck advantage. Second on the outside is Missing Angel, and Daisy Crest still racing between horses. Champagne Krista well spotted in fourth along the inside, and P.T. Bossette trails 3 lengths off the leaders. Less than a half mile to travel. The opening quarter was 23-2. It is Mike and the Viking now a length and a half clear as they race into the turn. Daisy Crest is sharing second with Missing Angel, who's moving a bit better. Champagne Krista along the inside, and P.T. Bossette now asked for a little more from the back. 46-4 to the half. It is Mike and the Viking and Juan Crawford looking comfortable on the front end. Missing Angel is third. PT Bosset tries to circle as Daisy Crest tires, and Champagne Krista going to try and rally up the inside, but it is Mike in the Viking looking to give this field the slip. It is Mike in the Viking. The advantage is 6 lengths. PT Bosset is into second past Missing Angel. Daisy Crest trying to come back on, but no doubt about this one. Mike in the Viking and Juan Crawford by 6. Mike in the Viking wins. PT Bosset rallied for second. Daisy Crest came back on for third over Missing Angel. 6.5 furlongs and 118 flat. And they're off. Magic Tomahawk and Thelonious both out well. Strong Ending is showing up from the inside with Private Network. Mr. Maseeks is falling back. Exceed going to be wide, and looking for position in the middle is Bocelli. They race into the clubhouse turn. It is Strong Ending and Private Network in an early speed duel. Third, about 3 lengths behind, is Thelonious. Saving ground, Mr. Maseeks. Bocelli is wide on the course with Magic Tomahawk racing between horses, and the trailer is Exceed. The opening quarter was 23-1. They turn into the backstretch, and the advantage goes to Private Network, who's now a length better than Strong Ending. A gap of 3 more to Thelonious, Bocelli, and Magic Tomahawk. Mr. Maseeks is saving grounds towards the back with Exceed. Strong Ending is now coming back on again to put the pressure on Private Network as they raced into the back half of this race, final half mile. The half was 47 seconds flat, and Strong Ending puts the head in front of Private Network. Mr. Maseeks is gaining ground on the inside with Thelonious. Magic Tomahawk still racing in the center. Exceed is swung to the extreme outside, passing Bocelli. Strong Ending looking comfortable on the front end. He's now 3/4 of a length better than a hard-ridden Private Network. Mr. Maseeks looks dangerous on the inside. He's been well tripped throughout. Thelonious under a ride. Exceed is into fourth. Magic Tomahawk and Bocelli at the back. 112 flat for 3/4. It is Strong Ending with the lead, but there's plenty of room up the inside for Mr. Maseeks and Kirk Johnson. Thelonious is trying to come back on again. Private Network still there. It is Strong Ending. Here comes Mr. Maseeks up the fence. Strong Ending with the advantage. Strong Ending up by a length. Mr. Maseeks, one last push. Mr. Maseeks gets up. It's Mr. Maseeks by a neck over Strong Ending, then Thelonious and Private Network. 1 mile and 70 yards and 1:43.3. And they're off. Snell Flicka broke sharply from the center. Creative Performance up along the inside. Here comes Loaded Vixen deep on the track for early position. More Savvy is racing along the fence with Sobriana. Between horses Born to be Good. Princess Alaska going to come from the back this time with Jimmy is a Breeze and Stormy Susie. It is Snell Flicka with a narrow advantage. She's racing a neck better than Loaded Vixen. Creative Performance takes back to a stalking roll in third as they complete the opening quarter in 22-4. Racing fourth on the outside is Sobriana with More Savvy. Up the inside, Born to be Good. Then we have Princess Alaska, Jimmy is a Breeze, and wide on the course, Stormy Susie. Loaded Vixen has now overtaken Snell Flicka with less than 3 furlongs to go. More Savvy is racing in third, gaining ground with Creative Performance stalling in fourth. Sobriana sharing fifth with Born to be Good. Jimmy is a Breeze, Snell Flicka, and Princess Alaska still at the back. The half was 45-2. They swing for the drive in. It's Loaded Vixen up by 3 lengths. More Savvy is into second past Snell Flicka. Up the inside, Creative Performance with Born to Be Good, but they've yet to catch Loaded Vixen. It's Loaded Vixen up by 2 1/4. More Savvy trying down the outside, Born to Be Good. Loaded Vixen maintaining the advantage. It's Loaded Vixen on top. Loaded Vixen wins by 2. More Savvy just held second from Born to Be Good, then Snell Flicka. 6.5 furlongs in 1:17 and 4. And they're off. A level beginning. Magical Champagne broke alertly. Cowboys Sequel and Rescue That Girl also showing up. Waylaid saving ground from fourth with Final Run for Love deep on the course trying to find position. Irish Raider, About a Boy, and Forest Flash are in a cluster towards the back. Dueling on the lead, it is Cowboys Sequel and Rescue That Girl. Waylaid finds himself in third on the inside. Final Run for Love deep on the course with Magical Champagne between horses. Now Final Run for Love making a big rush for the lead. Wide on the course, Forest Flash is trying to make a bid towards the back. Irish Raider and About a Boy is tailed off. The quarter is 23 and 3. Final Run for Love has put the head in front of Rescue That Girl. Waylaid asked for more. Deep on the course, Magical Champagne and Forest Flash on the inside, Cowboys Sequel. It is Final Run for Love and Rescue That Girl duking it out. Final Run for Love on the inside, Rescue That Girl finding more along the inside. 3 lengths back to Magical Champagne. Rescue That Girl finding more. It's going to be Rescue That Girl and Omar Marino by 2. Rescue That Girl over Final Run for Love, then Magical Champagne and Waylaid. About 5 furlongs over the yielding course in 102 flat. And they're off. Union Colonel broke well. Classy Boy from wide on the course. In between horses, Anarchy now showing up. And up the inside, Fascination Street. They're very clustered in the early stages. The whole field of 8 is separated by about 1.5 lengths, 2 lengths. Anarchy is emerging with a short advantage. Fascination Street and Union Colonel race together with Party of No. Half Lit is racing in 5th on the outside with Sunyani. Classy Boy wide, and the trailer is 2-year contract. The opening quarter was 22 and 2. It is Anarchy leading the way with Party of No tracking a length behind in second. Fascination Street saving ground in third. To his outside, Union Colonel. Classy Boy is racing 3 wide in 5th. 2-year contract gaining in 6th along the inside, and the trailers are Half Lit and Sunyani. Anarchy slips away the half in 45 flat, and he's up by 3 at the head of the lane. Fascination Street going to try and rally up the inside. Party of No there. 2-year contract angles off the inside. It is still Anarchy with the lead. Anarchy up by 2. Party of No second. Fascination Street third. Anarchy still on top. He's getting a little tired as they come down to the wire. Anarchy looking for the wire. Anarchy holds on. Anarchy by 3/4 of a length over Party of No and Fascination Street. Classy Boy was 4th. 6 furlongs in 1:10 and 4. And they're off. I Got It Good missed the start badly. He's already 10 lengths out of it. Signature Ring is slipping up the inside to take the lead from Loaded Secret. Rifling is third, being joined by Dixie Morning and Feather. A gap of 3 to Stole the Ring, who's racing a length better than Castleton, and trying to catch the field from the back is I Got It Good. Signature Ring emerges the pace setter. She's racing a length better than Loaded Secret as they complete the opening quarter in 22 and 3. Dixie Morning is tracking while 3 deep. Stalking the pace are both Rifling and Feather. It's a gap of 3 to Stole the Ring. I Got It Good has now overtaken Castleton at the back. Less than 3 furlongs to travel. Signature Ring now being headed by Loaded Secret. Dixie Morning is under a drive from third. Rifling is fourth. Feather fifth. 3 more lengths back to Stole the Ring, who's yet to tack on. Then I Got It Good and Castleton. 45 and 4 to the half. They reached the head of the lane, and Signature Ring continues to respond on the inside with Loaded Secret there. Here comes Rifling up the inside with Feather. Dixie Morning still there. It's Signature Ring looking to hold off all challengers. Rifling trying to make a rally. Loaded Secret still there, but Signature Ring is finding enough. Signature Ring and Terry Husbands going on to a 1.5 length score. Rifling holds second from Loaded Secret, then Feather and Dixie Morning. 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie on a crisp fall afternoon. We're finally starting to get real with the weather here. No more lingering summer. It is 13 degrees Celsius or 56 Fahrenheit. A bit cloudy outside today. Main track is fast and the turf is listed as good with the rail out 12 feet. Slight breeze coming out of the west, 29 minutes to first post. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 12:20. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern is coming up on October 14th, starting at noon, featuring arts and crafts and coloring contests for kids. Closing day will be Fan Appreciation Day here at Fort Erie, Tuesday, October 22nd. First post will be 12:20. We're going to have free programs, prize draws, and a mandatory payout in the Jackpot High Five. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located next to the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. The Homestretch Bar and the barbecue near the Tiki Bar are closed for the remainder of the season. Take note that the Tiki Bar is still open. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. We are having non-winning ticket draws here at the Fort today. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning ticket and drop them in the basket at customer service for your chance to win one of 4 prize packages. We have fall fashion for fall weather. Check out our new autumn apparel on sale now at customer service. Jackpot High Five carryover is up to $9,911. The Jackpot High Five is offered today in Race 7. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Changes on today's card. In Race 1, we have a rider change on the number 2 orbiting the sky. Make the rider Leo Salles. In Race 2, take note that the number 3, Final Run for Love, will race with inserts. In Race 3, we have an overweight on the number 4, Forest Flash. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 120. No changes in Race 4. In Race 5, Vet Scratch the number 1, Miss Sing Angel. No changes in Race 6. And in Race 7, we have an overweight on the number 7, All for Honor. The rider will be 1 pound over at 123. Good to be back here at Fort Erie Racetrack. I'm joined here today by Marketing Manager James Kulik. We have our Track-A-Lantern event coming up next Monday. So James, what can you tell us about what's coming up?
Well, yeah, we're bringing back Track-A-Lantern. We brought it out last year. It was a first go. We didn't really know what to expect last year. Just looking to kind of do something interesting with the fall racing, and the kids loved it. It was a huge hit. We ran out of candy 3 times actually. Me and my boss, we had to run over to Sobeys and do a couple emergency runs to get more candy. But we're prepared this year. There's going to be no emergency runs. We got lots of candy. We're well stocked for all the kids this year.
Well, I hate to warn you, I didn't get into the candy last year, so I might make sure you have to make a Sobeys run again this year.
We might have to make one extra run.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it to the test. So what are we going to have happening on track for Track-A-Lantern Day?
Well, just like last year, what we're doing is we're going to have some of our farmers market vendors here handing out candy, and then basically all of the usual spots where you would go to place a wager or get food or any of that kind of stuff, they're all going to be handing out candy. So you can head up to the Turfside restaurant, you can go over to the Paddock Shack, you can go to any of the wagering windows, the ladies there will give you candy. It is for kids. Last year we had a couple adults trying to get candy. It's kind of a kids event, okay? So leave the candy for the kids, especially those people in the race book There's candy in there. They kind of help themselves. It's a kids event, okay?
Yeah, the kids are back to school now. They need something to be excited about. So
Definitely.
leave the candy for the kids. So we are a little early for Halloween. We're going on the 14th. So what if you don't have your costume ready yet?
Well, we've got you covered this year. If you don't have a costume yet, if you're one of those kids who just can't decide what you want, we're bringing in a face painter this year. She'll be set up out front, completely free. That way you can go to her, you can pick on whatever design you want, you can get the costume there. And then if you don't have a bag, we have the arts and crafts lady back. She's going to be over at customer service. She can help you make your trick-or-treat bag. Lots of stuff going on at customer service too. We're going to have a coloring contest where you can win a prize. And then this year we got a costume contest. So there's going to be a specific time, I think 1:30. All the kids can head over to customer service, line up. We got some judges lined up. We'll pick 1, 2, and 3. Best costumes win a really great prize.
Well, the kids of Fort Erie should be excited. They get 2 Halloweens here. I didn't get that when I was a child, so I'm a little jealous. James, thanks for joining us. Looking forward to Track-A-Lantern next Monday.
Thanks so much, Doug. We'll see you there.
We got 7 races on tap today. Let's take a look at our selections on this 7-race card. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 1 mile and 1/16 for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. The early pick 5 kicking off here. I've gone to the outside runner, number 5, Little Fire, for Roy Augustino and Kirk Johnson getting back in the saddle. Little Fire was raced in a similar condition on September 24th over a muddy track. Swung very wide on a day where the track was pretty inside favoring and was second best behind Donna Rumma, who's a pretty solid 2-turn mare. She's been racing pretty well since she's come here to Fort Erie. She likes 2 turns on the dirt, and I think today she might be able to get the advantage. Heavy favorite on the morning line, 7-5, and likely to be well bet is the number 4, Hot Omelet. Hot Omelet went gate to wire with an 8-length score and a 62.50 non-3 on September 23rd in her Fort Erie debut. Kicked on very strongly in the stretch. It was a very game effort. Now they're being wise, dropping in for $5,000 as she loses the non-3 condition. She has a lot of speed. Cheyenne Kerr seems to get along with her. She's been moved to the barn of trainer Josh Robillard. Hot Omelet would be no surprise to go gate to wire once again. Then for third, the number 2, Orbiting the Sky, going to be ridden by Leo Salas today for trainer Julie Mathis. She was able to win a $4,000 non-1 of the year non-4 on September 17th, going 6 furlongs, rallying to get up by a neck. She ran a good third behind Little Fire at the 1.16 distance last October, so we know she can handle the trip. I don't know if it's her preferred distance, but I expect Orbiting the Sky to race well in this short field. Race 2 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up, going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. My top choice here is the number 3, Final Run for Love. Amanda Vandermeer's riding for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg. Final Run for Love was disappointing in his first start off of the claim, but came back last week over a yielding turf course and ran a very big effort with a wide trip. Made a move going into the turn, dueled for the lead, and just got out-kicked late by Rescue That Girl, who had a ground-saving trip. He ran fine on the dirt in his first 2 Fort Erie starts. I think he's an improved horse now. This is not much of a field. He's more lightly raced than many of them, and I think Final Run for Love could break through on the 6-day comeback. Number 5, Best and Final, is my second choice. Was second best behind Joey Bones on September 24th over a muddy track, and I don't mind Joey Bones. I think he's an okay horse. But this horse is 0 for 27. He's 5-2 on the morning line. You look back 3 starts, he got beat by Final Run for Love, and the knock against Final Run for Love is going to be that he's better on turf, not as good on dirt. He was able to beat this horse on the dirt. So I think Best and Final is going to run good again. He picks up a lot of checks, but at a short price, I can endorse him as an on-top pick. Leo Sala is going to ride for trainer Josh Robillard. Another chronic win-shy horse is the number 6, Sing Dixie, who's 9-5 on the morning line. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Roy Augustino. He was third, 2.5 lengths behind Best and Final on September 24th over the muddy track. I haven't been impressed with either of his dirt races. I think if he does win, it's going to be in a very weak field at Woodbine or on the turf here. 0 for 24. He does have the outside post, which might be good for some of these cheap horses. These are not the bravest horses in the world. He is dropping in for a new low, 37.50 claiming, so maybe Sing Dixie could win, but I'd rather take one of the more lightly raced horses in this field. Race 3 is a maiden claimer, 3-year-olds and up, going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. The late pick 5 is kicking off here. Field of 6, my top choice is the number 2, Sailing the Islands, who I've been picking over and over again. He's been second best in all 4 of his starts at Fort Erie, but he's been beaten by some decent horses. I can't knock him. First time out, he had a notoriously troubled trip when he lost by a half length. He was the best horse that day by a mile. Then he got beat by a Woodbine Claim, Unstable Storm. Then he got beat a half length by a Woodbine Shipper, Indy Cowboy. And then he got beat a length and a half by Boston Bay, who was a second time off the claim at Woodbine, dropping in for 8,000. He's been beaten by respectable horses all 4 times. I don't think there's much in this group. Edgar Zenteno and Kevin Buttigieg team up here. I think this is the day for Sailing the Islands. Number 6, Best in Class is my second choice. He's dropping in for a tag for the first time. He dueled on the lead and gave way to be 3rd in a maiden special weight on August 27th. Tonka Wakan won that day, and Boston Bay, who we previously mentioned, came out of that race to win. Short field, lightly raced, could improve. This is a son of Uncle Mo, running for 8,000 here at Fort Erie. You don't see that very often. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Joe Humber. Number 5, Drill Hall. He's been picking up checks consistently. He's been in the top 3 in 5 of 6 starts this year. Was a half length behind Sailing the Islands when finishing 3rd last time out. Terry Husband's going to ride for trainer Anthony Husbands. I expect another good effort out of Drill Hall. Race 4 kicks off the late pick 4 today. It's a 4,000 non-winners of 2 for fillies and mares, going 6.5 furlongs over the main track. Another field of 6. We got a big dropper here on the inside. Number 1, Ghostly Perfection. Edgar Zenteno going to ride this one for the 2nd time for trainer Lauren Spada. Was claimed for $7,500 at Woodbine back in July. Has been racing in allowance company ever since then. Broke her maiden special weight, and has been picking up checks in the non-2 allowances. Now they're plunging her in for $4,000. And I mean, this is not a bad horse. I think she could win at Woodbine for $7,500. Her speed figures aren't bad. She has a decent late kick. She should have a little bit of pace to run at here. I think Ghostly Perfection on this drop will be very dangerous. Number 5, Dinah's Flatter is an interesting new face, however. This one's coming down from Woodbine, going from Sittard to trainer Danny Wills. Kirk Johnson going to ride. She was 4th in a 7,500 on September 26th. That race was won by a class plunging Flip-Flop and Fast, who came down from the $25,000 level all the way in for 7,500. But that was an improved effort for Dinah's Flatter, who really hadn't been showing much this season. Going to see how this filly takes to the dirt surface here in her Fort Erie debut. Number 6, Tap Room. Tap Room stalked the pace and kick clear to a pretty comfortable win maiden special weight on the turf on September 16th. Kind of took advantage of some other runners' bad luck on that day, but nevertheless, it was a good-looking score. On the dirt, she ran 2nd by a length to Super Christie back in August. There's another one plunging in, 1 maiden special weight, now going straight to 4,000 non-winners of 2. Juan Crawford going to ride this one for the first time for trainer Julie Mathis. Definitely an interesting player looking for her 2nd consecutive win. Race 5 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2, going 6.5 furlongs. We're going to have a heavy favorite here, and this horse has burned money as a heavy favorite, the number 2, Princess Mayfair. Princess Mayfair was sent off at 25 cents to the dollar on September 17th in a turf race. Showed some speed, was under a ride on the far turn, and just gave way in the stretch. That was the race that was won by Gambler's Pose, who paid, I think, $207 to win that day. Princess Mayfair much better on the dirt, though. She broke her maiden at Woodbine on the synthetic. She had a winter campaign in the Mid-Atlantic on the dirt, ran 2nd in the Busanda at Aqueduct, going 1 1/8 on the dirt, led well into the stretch. A couple starts later, ran 2nd in allowance at Laurel. So we know she likes the dirt. She should be fairly close to lead. She's not going to outsprint Cherry Gardens, but she is best on the dirt. Emil Ramsamy going to ride for trainer Steve Churkoff. Princess Mayfair should win this. Second choice to number 3, Cherry Gardens, was claimed for $5,000 on September 16th by Julie Mathis. Kirk Johnson going to retain the mount. Cherry Gardens is very fast, has a big problem holding her speed. She usually folds in the final furlong, and that's exactly what she did on September 16th. Looked like a winner, and then Princess Buchera went right by within the 8th pole. Now she's going to stretch out to 6.5, and maybe she'll get a more relaxed pace, and that could be her benefit. It's just tough to see her holding the whole way against a horse like Princess Mayfair. Third, number 6, Among the Roses. Ran on turf last time and really didn't fire. That was the same race that Princess Mayfair exits, finished last that day. Gets back to the dirt, and she has run some okay dirt races. She broke her maiden in a special weight back in June 16th. Leo Sala is going to ride for trainer Joe Humber. Among the Roses could be a fringe player. Race 6 is a claiming race. 3-year-olds and up which have never won 2. We're on the turf course, going about 7 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Field of 9 here. I don't mind the number 5, Prince for a Day, Juan Crawford and Joe Humber teaming up here. Prince for a Day ran on the dirt last time. It was an off-turf race on September 10th. He showed some speed and folded. He's not a dirt horse. He likes the turf. 2 starts ago back on July 21st, dueled on the lead and really set it up for Lulu's Lullaby. Mia and Me came out of that race to win. Broke his maiden on the turf course back in July. He has some speed. I think if he can make the lead and get comfortable, he can take them all the way. Number 2, Boston Bay, broke his maiden for $8,000 on September 17th. Came back in an $8,000 non-2 and ran a distant third behind a Woodbine dropper, Heat Merchant. Only got beat a length for second. He's wheeling back quickly. He has run okay on the turf at Woodbine. I think he's better on the dirt or the Tapeta, but his turf form's not terrible. He's by Society's chairman. They usually like the turf. And he draws a good post. Edgar Zenteno and Nick Malini, such a live combo at the meet. Boston Bay definitely in with a shot. And for third, I don't mind the number 6, Spanish Serenade, getting back to the turf. It's been rained off in his last 2 starts. He did run on the turf on August 18th, and he didn't run well, but he had a wide trip that day. With a better trip, I think he is capable of better on the turf course. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for trainer Paula Loescher, 15-1 morning line on Spanish Serenade. Last race of the day, race 7 is a maiden special weight for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. We're going 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track. The Jackpot High 5 is offered here. My choice here is the number 4, She's a Darling, off the claim for trainer Richard Davis and Edgar Zenteno in the saddle. I think She's a Darling is the speed here. She forced the pace and gave way to be third the day she was claimed, September 5th. She was really knocking on the door before that. She's quick out of the gate. She's stretching out to 2 turns for the first time. I think if she gets loose on the lead, she's going to take some catching. Number 3, Super Honey Timber, has run second in both of her starts so far for trainer Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto. Came rallying to be second behind Taproom last time after a very poor beginning. She raced well on the dirt in her debut behind Frackamore, who came back to win the Rondo Bay Stakes, so that's a good reference. Super Honey Timber, 9-5 morning line favorite, and I would say that's deserving. In for show, the number 2, Beyond Oscar. Kevin Buttigieg sends this one out for owner Gary Barber, Kirk Johnson riding. Beyond Oscar was a distant 4th in the same race that Super Honey Timber exits. Just kind of was one-paced. Her dirt form is not great. She ran a couple times at Finger Lakes, ran 3rd and 4th, but they were non-threatening efforts. But this isn't a great field. She draws a good post, and maybe Beyond Oscar could run on for a minor share. So there you have it, 7 races on tap on this brisk day here at Fort Erie Racetrack, 11 minutes to first post. Best of luck with all of your wagers, and enjoy your day here at the Border Oval.
We kick things off here on the main track at a distance of 1 mile and a 16th. It's a $5,000 claiming event here for fillies and mares. And on paper, I thought it came down to the 4 Hot Omelet and the 5 Little Fire. I gave the slight nod to the 4 Hot Omelet from the pace perspective standpoint. This one was able to get on the dirt last time out, first time at Fort Erie, gate to wire winner over the mud, and just opened up a sizable field. lead, on the field. And in terms of that lead, when it was all said and done, 8 lengths was much the best. I'm really not sure what she truly faced against that group, and obviously the waters are a little deeper today, but if she gets loose once again, she gets the weight allowance, she could be very, very tough. Now, her main rival I mentioned to her outside, the 5 Little Fire, she was rolling late last time out, but could not get to Donnarumma fish over the main track when there's some moisture in it. She was able to romp there like she should have. I thought this one, though, a well-meant second. She was clear of the 3rd place finisher in there, Born to Be Good. And once again, a similar trip around 2 turns. It figures to work out for her very well. A consistent horse here locally over the main track at Fort Erie. And finally, the number 2, Orbiting the Sky. I don't want to say necessarily a wild card. This horse is 2-1 on the morning line, but I think you should get better value with the other 2 taking most of the respect. The big thing for her, she's going to stretch back around 2 turns. She's typically a 1-turn runner. We've seen that in her last couple. She was able to win last time out at 6 furlongs. I just wonder, looking at her based on that effort, say at Mountaineer going a mile, maybe she can get a share in here. And her form has gotten better with each of her starts so far in 2024. So for me, a horse to at least use underneath, but was torn between the 4 and the 5 and went to the 4 Hot Omelet on top. Good luck.
field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024 or which have never won 4 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Traveling a distance of 1 mile and 1/16th, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 1 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Capture My Dreams. Tanika Wolf rides for trainer Dale Powell and owner Son of a W Racing LLC. Number 2 is Orbiting the Sky. Leo Salas picks up the mount for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 3 is Mimi's Holiday. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Hot Omelette. Cheyenne Kerr has the call for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Hoi Wing Ip. Completing the field, number 5 is Little Fire. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner P413 Racing. 2 minutes to post for race 1. Early pick 5 wagering kicks off here. Race 1 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Heavy favorite at 1-2 is the number 4, Hot Omelet, looking to go back-to-back here at Fort Erie. Early pick 5 wagering kicks off here. First to load is Capture My Dreams and Tanika Wolf. Orbiting the Sky and Leo Salas to gate 2. Mimi's Holiday with Edgar Zenteno. Mimi's Holiday comes up. Hot Omelet and Cheyenne Kerr at 2-5. Last up will be Little Fire and Kirk Johnson. All set for a Monday at Fort Erie Racetrack. And they're off. Hot Omelet broke to the outside but is showing speed up the rail. Capture My Dreams and Orbiting the Sky. Between them is Mimi's Holiday. Dropping back early is Little Fire. They race into the opening turn. It is on the inside, Capture My Dreams, who has a short lead over the 1-5 favorite, Hot Omelet, who's racing well off the rail. Orbiting the Sky is stalking the pace in third. It's a gap of 3 more to Mimi's Holiday, and at the back, Little Fire. The opening quarter was 24 seconds flat. Capture My Dreams now feeling the heat from Hot Omelet as they turn into the backstretch. Orbiting the Sky in a good position from third, about 4 lengths off the leaders. Another 4 to Mimi's Holiday, and now off the fence comes Little Fire. They race within the 5 furlong pole, and now Hot Omelet takes the advantage from Capture My Dreams. The lead is 3/4 of a length. Orbiting the Sky is inching closer from third. Mimi's Holiday and Little Fire both also begin to gain ground. 48 and 3 to the half. It is Hot Omelet on top, but Capture My Dreams is coming right back on. Little Fire is moving well in the 3 path with Orbiting the Sky. The new trailer is Mimi's Holiday. Hot Omelet now shakes clear of Capture My Dreams, but about to be headed by Orbiting the Sky and Little Fire. Midway round the turn, it's Hot Omelet by a length. Orbiting the Sky second, Little Fire third. Capture My Dreams still there from fourth on the inside. Under a ride at the back is Mimi's Holiday. 3/4 and 1:14 flat. They swing for the drive. It's Hot Omelet under encouragement. Room up the inside for Orbiting the Sky, and Little Fire is right there from third. Hot Omelet clinging to the lead. Orbiting the Sky on the inside. Little Fire is trying. Hot Omelet resurging again. It's Hot Omelet. She's found another gear. She's up by 2. Orbiting the Sky, one last push. 70 yards to the wire. It's Hot Omelet on top. Hot Omelet doubles up. It's Hot Omelet by 1.5. Orbiting the Sky second, then Little Fire and Capture My Dreams. 1 mile and 1/16 and 1:47 and 4. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 4, Hot Omelet. Second is the 2, Orbiting the Sky. Third, number 5, Little Fire, and fourth, number 1, Capture My Dreams. Unofficial race 1 order, 4-2-5-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 4, Hot Omelet. Hot Omelet is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Jiu Jitsu Jacks out of Cat Dan, bred here in Ontario by Bruno Schickadans. Ridden to victory today by Cheyenne Kerr, Hot Omelet is trained by Josh Robillard for Hoy Wing Ip. Back-to-back victories for Hot Omelet. She's now 2 for 2 over the Fort Erie Dirt. She completes the 1 mile and 1/16th in a time of 1:47 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Hot Omelet. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Hot Omelet returns $250 to win, $220 and $210. Second, number 2, Orbiting the Sky, $560 to place, $230. Third, number 5, Little Fire, $210 to show. $2 exacta, 4-2, $15.10. The $1 try, 4-2-5, $13.10. $1 super, 4-2-5-1, $31.95. Closing day will be Fan Appreciation Day, Tuesday, October 22nd, post time 12:20. We're going to have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory payout in the Jackpot High Five. Race 2 changes. Take note that the number 3, Final Run for Love, will race with inserts. 18 minutes to post.
Race 2 is for $4,000 maiden claimers. This is a one-turn event here at the 6 furlong distance. And interesting group here. It's an interesting way to kick off that early pick 4, and I think it's a little tricky for the main fact that you have a first-time starter, you have horses with limited race day experience, and then at 5-2 and 9-5 on the morning line, you have an 0 for 27 maiden and an 0 for 24. And I think when you look at Best in Final and Sing Dixie, the question is, are they facing a group that they can finally handle? And it's tough to say that that's the case, but I do think one of them is most likely the winner. I'm going to go with the number 5, Best in Final on top. I think looking at his performances this year, he has been able to step it up. He's coming in here off his best race in 2024, a second place finish behind Joey Bones. He was in for 6,000 there. He's over the mud going 6.5. I think the slight cutback should be fine for him. He's dropping in class. Hopefully he can get it done. But with that said, Silent Summit 2-back and Final Run for Love 3-back, they finished in front of him in both of those efforts. So it's really tough to say. Leo Salas going to climb aboard this one for the first time in quite some time. But Leo was aboard for some of those better finishes in 2023. The number 6, Sing Dixie, was third last time out, but was still 2.5 lengths behind Best in Final. And I just wonder if the mud had something to do with it. I think the effort 2-back, it wasn't a great effort. I know this horse was well defeated, but I just think that group probably better than today's. So for him, the son of Mendelssohn's going to face the lowest competition that he's faced throughout his career. And I mentioned it. You have horses with a ton of experience. You have a first-time starter. Why not use the first-time starter underneath? Number 1, Bud I'm Not Yawning. This is a Florida bred here, trained by Julie Mathis, who you can see has made it to Fort Erie quite recently. Just one published drill over the main track was at Delaware Park. Before that, my guess was with Elliott Sullivan, who also trains for these connections. And the works haven't been the snappiest. I just think debuting at 4,000, what do you really need to do to at least get a piece in here? I don't think he'll have to do that much. This 4-year-old might have a shot here for the minors, but we'll see if one of the horses on the outside, Best in Final or the 6, Sing Dixie, can get their graduation score today. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up, going for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs and competing for a purse of $15,000. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. Race 2 post parade. Number 1 is Bud I'm Not Yawning. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2 is Nino de Mama. Alexis Sanchez has the call for trainer Joe Humber, who owns in partnership with Brian Hayhoe. Number 3 is Final Run for Love. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg and owner Mandy Ezra. Number 4 is Silent Summit. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. Radcliffe Racing Stable owned the number 5, Best and Final. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Josh Robillard. Completing the field, number 6 is Sing Dixie. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Early pick 4 wagering offered here in race 2. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 9-5 favorite is the number 6, Sing Dixie, followed closely at 2-1 by the number 3, Final Run for Love. Early pick 4 wagering kicks off here. First to load is the first time starter, But I'm Not Yawning with Juan Crawford. Currently taking support at 7-2. Nino de Mama with Alexis Sanchez. Final Run for Love and Amanda Vandermeersch. Goes up. Silent Summit and Edgar Zenteno. Best and Final with Leo Salles. Last up will be Sing Dixie and Kirk Johnson. All set. And they're off. Final Run for Love broke sharply. To his outside is Silent Summit. Up the inside, Nino de Mama looking for position with But I'm Not Yawning. Sing Dixie is racing wide, and the early trailer is Best and Final. Taking the lead now on the inside, it is But I'm Not Yawning, a half length better than Nino de Mama. Final Run for Love, bet down to 4-5, is pressing from the 3 path. It's a gap of 2.5 to Sing Dixie and Best and Final, who have overtaken Silent Summit. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat, But I'm Not Yawning leads the way as they go into the turn. Final Run for Love is second, now puts the pink shadow roll in front, Nino de Mama between horses. Best and Final splitting foes, and Sing Dixie making a wide bid. It's well back to Silent Summit. Midway round the turn, it's Final Run for Love with a short lead from Sing Dixie and Best and Final, who's under a drive. Nino de Mama is well back and forth, But I'm Not Yawning has called it quits and Silent Summit at the back. 3 across the track at the head of the lane. On the outside, it's Sing Dixie. Final Run for Love trying to find more. Best and Final is third. Sing Dixie with the head in front. Final Run for Love second. It's Sing Dixie with the advantage. Final Run for Love is trying, but Sing Dixie is going better. It's Sing Dixie and Kirk Johnson on top. Sing Dixie by 1 3/4. Final Run for Love second, then Best and Final and Silent Summit. 6 furlongs and 1:13 2. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 6, Sing Dixie. Second is the 3, Final Run for Love. Third, number 5, Best and Final. And fourth, number 4, Silent Summit. Unofficial race 2 order, 6-3-5-4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 6, Sing Dixie. Sing Dixie is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Mendelssohn out of Bit of Dixie. Bred here in Ontario by Garland Williamson. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson, Sing Dixie is trained by Roy Agostino for Michael Bellissimo. Breaking the maiden in start number 25, Sing Dixie completes the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:13.2. Congratulations to the connections of Sing Dixie. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. And race 2 is official. Prices are up. Sing Dixie returns $6.90 to win, $2.80 and $2.10. Second, number 3, Final Run for Love, $2.30 to place, $2.10. Third, number 5, Best and Final, $2.10 to show. $2 exacta, 6-3, 12.20. The $1 try, 6.35, $8 even. $1 super, 6-3, 5-4, $20 even, and the $2 double for $6, $7.80. We're having non-winning ticket draws today here at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning ticket and drop them in the basket at customer service for your chance to win one of 4 prize packages. Changes for race 3. We have an overweight on the number 4, Forest Flash, 2 pounds over at 120, 16 minutes to post.
More maidens here, $8,000 maiden claimers in race number 3, set to go 6 furlongs on the main track. And the number 2, Sailing the Islands, it's easy to see. He's got some seconditis here at Fort Erie. 4 starts this year, 4 second place finishes. But I will say, some of them have been against tougher. I even think the horse that beat him last time out, Boston Bay, is an all-right horse for Nick Maloney Jr. And 2 starts back, this horse was part of the pace and surrendered and was beat by Indy Cowboy. I just think he's coming out of races that are tougher. The horse that finished directly behind him on August 12th has come back to graduate against maiden special weight competition. And from a pace perspective, he is very versatile. He can close from off of it. He can be forward. I really think Edgar Zenteno, who's quite familiar with him, is going to have him in the perfect spot. So I think this is the spot where Sailing the Islands graduates. I think the rival is probably the first-time starter, the number 3, Perfect Lacombe. This one for Mickey Neubauer. Slew of works. Mickey's horses certainly do the work in the mornings, and he has been learning each and every work. You can see several 5 furlong drills as of late. I think the most recent one, a little bit of a step up out of the gate. Melanie Pinto riding for these connections, just always a duo to watch, and is debuting at the $8,000 level. So I think they know what they have, and this is just a very honest and, likable spot for him to debut. So I do use him underneath. And finally, the 5, Drill Hall, figures to be part of that pace perspective. Has been quite forward in several of those outings to this point and has been able to step it up in those last 3. A lot has had to do with the level, though. Has been at 8,000. 2 starts back, the sprinting on the turf more recently is just half a length behind Sailing the Islands after setting the pace, and maybe the slight cutback from 6.5 to 6 suits him well, and he can certainly muddle things early. But all in all, I think the experience and the versatility of the 2, Sailing the Islands, might be enough to get him into the winner's circle. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,300. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Java Power. Leo Salas rides for trainer George Newland and owner Donald Hall. Number 2 is Sailing the Islands. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 3 is Perfect Lacombe. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. Jeff Voice owns and trains the number 4 Forest Flash. The rider is Michael David. Number 5 is Drill Hall. Terry Husbands rides for trainer Anthony Husbands and owner Offshore Racing Stable. Completing the field, number 6 is Best in Class. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Joe Humber and owners Glenn Sakura, Mario Serrani, Shoei Chen, and Adolph Gust. Late pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race 3. Race 3 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 4 to 5 favorite, the number 2, Sailing the Islands. First to load is Java Power and Leo Salas. Sailing the Islands and Edgar Zenteno in the Colebrook Silks. Perfect Lacombe and Melanie Pinto. Forest Flash goes off the claim. Michael David aboard. Drill Hall and Terry Husbands. Last in will be Best in Class and Kirk Johnson. All set. And they're off. Perfect Lacombe dwelt at the start. Showing speed from the center is Forest Flash with Drill Hall. Here comes a rush up the inside from Sailing the Islands. It's 3 across the track in the early running. Best in Class is racing on the outside in 4th, sharing position with Java Power, and it's a gap of 7 more to Perfect Lacombe. Midway down the backstretch, it's a duel up front between Forest Flash on the outside of Sailing the Islands. Drill Hall is taken back to a stalking spot in 3rd, 2 lengths off the leaders as they complete the opening quarter in 22 and 3. Java Power is 4th on the inside of Best in Class, and it's still well back to Perfect Lacombe. Forest Flash keeping a short advantage on Sailing the Islands. The lead is now a half length, now a full length. Drill Hall is racing in 3rd. Well back to Java Power and Best in Class, and still at the back Perfect Lacombe. 46 and 1 to the half. They swing for the drive, and it is Forest Flash and Michael David on top. Sailing the Islands looks beat from 2nd. Drill Hall 3rd. Here comes Perfect Lacombe trying to make a late rally. Up by 3 lengths, it's Forest Flash. Forest Flash and Michael David have the lead. Perfect Lacombe with a late rally, but as they come down to the wire, they're not going to get to Forest Flash. Forest Flash wins by 3 at the wire. Perfect Lacombe 2nd, then Sailing the Islands and Drill Hall. 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 1. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 4, Forest Flash. 2nd is the 3, Perfect Lacombe. 3rd, number 2, Sailing the Islands. And 4th, number 5, Drill Hall. Unofficial race 3 order, 4-3-2-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 4, Forest Flash. Forest Flash is a 3-year-old bay colt by Super Speedy out of Forest Love, bred here in Ontario by John Carey. Ridden to victory today by Michael David, Forest Flash is owned and trained by Jeff Voice. Trying the dirt for the first time in his first start off of the claim, Forest Flash scores an impressive win, completing the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:12:1. Congratulations to the connections of Forest Flash. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Forest Flash returns $840 to win, $470 and $220. Second, number 3, Perfect Lacombe, $730 to place, $260. Third, number 2, Sailing the Islands, $210 to show. $2 exacta, 4-3, 42.30. The $1 try, 4-3-2, 30.45. $1 super, 4-3-2-5, 81.05. $2 double, 6-4, 36.60. And the $1 pick 3, 31.90. We want to wish a very happy birthday to Bonnie, who's here celebrating with us today. Happy birthday, Bonnie, from your friends at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 4 changes. There are no changes in Race 4. 16 minutes to post.
4 will be contested at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. Fillies and mares in search of their second lifetime wins, and a claiming price here of $4,000. To me, the horse to beat on paper is the number 1, Ghostly Perfections, who's taking a considerable drop in class. They were able to claim this one earlier this summer out of Woodbine for $7,500. Came right back to win against maiden special weight competition, and honestly hasn't done a ton wrong. Has hit the board in those subsequent starts, but has just needed more. I will say last time out, missed by less than 2 lengths. That was going around 2 turns on the turf course, and maybe getting back to the dirt at a 1-turn distance helps this daughter of Shaman Ghost. I think more importantly, though, the class relief. She is just facing way less than she has faced to this point in her career. So make her the top pick in this spot. Others to consider, though, the number 6, Tap Room. This one for Julie Mathis, Juan Crawford in the irons. An easy winner last time out to graduate, but the big question is the surface. This daughter of Tapiture, her last 2, they've been quite good. They have been on the turf course around 2 turns. The 3 starts back, a well-meant second over the off-going at the 6.5 furlong distance behind Super Christie, only missed by a length, and has that early foot. You can see wants to be forward, draws the outside in here. I think from a running perspective, she has a little bit of an edge in terms of that early gate speed where Ghostly Perfection doesn't necessarily have that. And maybe she gets out here and gets on the lead and is able to cruise to a victory even on the surface switch. And finally, the number 3, Zodiac Beach. A daughter of Frack Daddy. Frack Daddies, they're respectable on the dirt. She's going to try the dirt for the first time after failing to really fire in her last several efforts up at Woodbine. They've been against tougher competition in terms of claiming price, but she's been pretty far back. And I'm just curious to see her now at a 1-turn distance on dirt, if she can wake up, because you go to her maiden score at the 7/8 distance. I know it wasn't the quickest, but at least she was more forward from the gate in a big field and was more, involved. And I think that made the difference. She actually finished in front of Ghostly Perfection in that race. So to see if the surface can switch her around here and get her on the right track. But I think the main 2 are the local horses, the 1, Ghostly Perfection, and the 6, Tap Room. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $4,000, traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Ladies and gentlemen, take note, we have a couple of late overweights to announce for the first time. In race 5, the number 6, Among the Roses, will be 2 pounds over at 122. And in race 6, number 1, Manetka, 2 pounds over at 122. So again, Leo Salas will be riding at 122 for his remaining mounts on the card. Race 4 post parade, number 1 is Ghostly Perfection. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Lauren Spada and owners Craig Spada and Rick Crispy. Number 2 is Silent Princess. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner John Grinsteins. Woodbine West own the number 3 Zodiac Beach. Sky Chernet's riding for trainer Phil Hall. Number 4 is Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer George Newland and owner Anthony Powell. Number 5 is Dinah's Flatter. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Number 6 is Tap Room. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Late pick 4 wagering kicking off here in race 4. Field for race 4, set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time for the late pick 4. 8-5 favorite is the number 6 Tap Room, on the heels of a maiden special weight victory on the turf. 2-1 second choice is the number 1 Ghostly Perfection, taking the drop from Allowance Company. First in is Ghostly Perfection and Edgar Zenteno. Silent Princess with Amanda Vandermeersch. Zodiac Beach and Sky Chernetz. Zodiac Beach comes up. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty with Alexis Sanchez. Dinah's Flatter and Kirk Johnson. Last in will be the favorite, Tap Room and Juan Crawford. All set. And they're off. They broke well. Dinah's Flatter out a bit slowly. From the center of the gate, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty is showing speed with Silent Princess. Deep on the course is Tap Room. Ghostly Perfection stalking along the inside from 4th. Then we have Dinah's Flatter on the outside, and the early trailer will be Zodiac Beach. 3 across the track in the early stages. It is Silent Princess on the inside, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty in the center, and Tap Room, the even money favorite, in the 3-path, now putting the head in front. Dinah's Flatter has gained position on the outside with Ghostly Perfection working her way off the rail, and it's well back to Zodiac Beach. The opening quarter was 23-2. Tap Room has shaken clear. She's up by 2 lengths as they race towards the 3-furlong marker. Ghostly Perfection is racing in second between horses with Dinah's Flatter on the outside and Fix Your Hair Up Pretty 4th. Silent Princess is backing out, and it's still well back to Zodiac Beach, who has 12 lengths to make up on the leader. 46-4 to the half. Tap Room is trying to give them the slip. She's up by 4 as they swing for the drive. Ghostly Perfection out in the center of the racetrack. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty is third on the inside of Dinah's Flatter. Tap Room has the lead, but Ghostly Perfection is finishing well. It's Tap Room up by 3. Ghostly Perfection is closing. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty third. Here comes Ghostly Perfection down the far outside. Ghostly Perfection and Edgar Zenteno drawing clear late. It's Ghostly Perfection by 2. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty up for second over Tap Room. Then a late closing Zodiac Beach. 6.5 furlongs and 119 flat. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 1, Ghostly Perfection. Second is the 4, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Third, number 6, Tap Room. And fourth, number 3, Zodiac Beach. Unofficial race 4 order, 1-4-6-3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 1, Ghostly Perfection. Ghostly Perfection is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Shaman Ghost out of Will Knows Perfection, bred here in Ontario by Dr. Rolf A. Davis. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno. Ghostly Perfection is trained by Lauren Spada for Craig Spada and Rick Crispy. A very consistent filly here this season. Ghostly Perfection earns her second win of the campaign and second lifetime win, closing to complete the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:19:2. Congratulations to the connections of Ghostly Perfection. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. And race 4 is official. Prices are up. Ghostly Perfection returns $460 to win, $260 and $210. Long shot Fix Your Hair Up Pretty second, $1470 to place, $420. Third, number 6 Tap Room, $210 to show. $2 Exacta, $1.4, $52.90. The $1 Try, $1.46, $50.90. $1 Super, $1.463, $97.70. $2 Double, $4.1, $24.60. And the $1 Pick 3, $38 even. The winner is claimed. Ghostly Perfection, claimed by Michael Bellissimo, moves to the barn of trainer Roy Augustino. Also claimed out of race 4, the number 6 Tap Room, claimed by owner-trainer Jeff Voice. Race 5 changes. Vet scratched the number 1 Missing Angel. And we have an overweight on the number 6 Among the Roses, 2 pounds over at 122. 16 minutes to post.
Race 5, an allowance event for fillies and mares, non-winners of 2 life, and they will go 6.5 furlongs here on the main track. A little bit of a tricky race when you look at it. Princess Mayfair did not fire last time out as the favorite locally in her first appearance at Fort Erie, but it was on the turf. And, you know, you would have thought the significant class relief from the starts at Woodbine would have gotten her on track. That wasn't the case. You look at this field today, Cherry Gardens lacked stamina in those last couple, now has to get an additional eighth of a mile. And then you just have some horses that graduated last time out or maybe 2 starts back. So tricky race. I still will go to Princess Mayfair here as the top selection. I think looking at her, she has some dirt experience. They've been sort of mixed results on the dirt, but one thing you can say is those dirt races certainly against tougher. Call Another Play, the winner of the race at Laurel, is a pretty nice filly. You know, this horse was second in a stakes race at Aqueduct down the dirt, but we'll see what she can do. I think the question for her is 6.5. Is it too sharp for her? We're talking about races at other tracks where she's been going further distances, a mile and a 16th, a mile and an eighth. So she's not necessarily a single or a lock to me. I think she's a must-use, but we'll see what she's able to do here. A very disappointing last time out. Talked about the 3 Cherry Gardens. She's going to go from the gate, and she's probably going to see how far she can go on the front end. She has Kirk Johnson in the irons, and if that's not a giveaway for speed as well, you know, I don't know what is. She's just shown that speed time and time again, and Kirk's going to ride her from the gate. She has been at the 6 furlong distance a winner. That's how she graduated by 12 lengths, but she's certainly racked up her fair share of minor placings. Look at her record, 182 from 17 starts. She's going to get that extra furlong today compared to her last 2. I wonder if that works against her. But again, we know how this track plays. If you get an easy lead and you're out there by yourself setting respectable fractions, a horse like Cherry Gardens could go gate to wire. And then finally from here, the 6 Among the Roses, my long shot in this field. I'll be honest, her last couple, they have not been great, that's for sure. But for her, maybe she had excuses. Turf, I'm going to draw a line through it. I'm going to draw a line through the 2-turn dirt race 2 back. And you know, when she broke her maiden at the 6 furlong distance, she beat Tachyon Speed. I thought it was a nice performance where she was able to sit from off of it. And I think the other thing to point out here, she gets a rider change, Leo Salas. Maybe he's able to work out a different trip for her and a trip that works out for her, as her last couple have not. She figures to be a big price in here. But to me, a lot of the attention is going to go to the 2 and the 3. And a little bit of a tough lineup between these 2. I think there's kind of cases to be made and against both of them. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of prize winners to announce for the non-winning ticket prize draw. Could Greta Arby and Mike Dowsley please report to customer service? You are the winners of the non-winning ticket prize draw. That's Greta Arby and Mike Dowsley. Congratulations, you have won the non-winning ticket prize draw. Please head to customer service to collect your prizes. Field is making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 5 post parade, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Princess Mayfair. Emil Ramsamy riding for trainer Steve Turkop and owner JDLP Holdings Incorporated. Number 3 is Cherry Gardens. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 4 is Tachyon Speed. Cheyenne Kerr riding for trainer Warren LeBlanc and owner Trinity Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 5 is Ferocious Queen. Amanda Vandermeersch rides, George Newland trains and part owns with Curtis Rodhay. Completing the field, number 6 is Among the Roses. Leo Salas riding for trainer Joe Humber and owners Glenn Sakura, Mario Serrani, and Shohei Chen. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in race 5. Field for race 5, set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Heavy favorite at 3-5 is the number 2, Princess Mayfair. Final pick 3 of the day offered here in the 5th. First to come up will be Princess Mayfair with Emil Ramsamy. Cherry Gardens and Kirk Johnson. Tachyon Speed and Cheyenne Kerr. Ferocious Queen with Amanda Vandermeersch. Among the Roses will complete the line with Leo Salas. All set. And they're off. They broke in a line. Princess Mayfair showing speed from the inside with Cherry Gardens. Deep on the course among the Roses is racing in third on the outside of Ferocious Queen, and the early trailer will be Tachyon Speed. Princess Mayfair at 1-9 is leading the charge. She's up by a length over Cherry Gardens. It's a gap of 4 to Among the Roses racing on the outside in third, then 2 more to Ferocious Queen, who's being joined by Tachyon Speed. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. It is Princess Mayfair and Emil Ramsamy leading the way. They've opened up 2. Cherry Gardens is still watching from second. Tachyon Speed has advanced up the inside into third, past Among the Roses, and the new trailer is Ferocious Queen. They are spreading themselves out as they race midway around the turn. It's Princess Mayfair now up by 3 as she passes the half in 45-4. Cherry Gardens in second asks for a little more. Tachyon Speed along the inside from third, then Among the Roses and Ferocious Queen. It's Princess Mayfair yet to be asked as they swing for the drive. Tachyon Speed is rallied into second up the inside. Here comes Among the Roses trying to launch a rally. Princess Mayfair is up by 5. It's Princess Mayfair moving comfortably down the stretch. Princess Mayfair and Emil Ramsamy up by 6. Among the Roses into second past Tachyon Speed, but Princess Mayfair is much the best. Princess Mayfair won by 4.5. Among the Roses was second, then Tachyon Speed and Ferocious Queen. 6.5 furlongs and 1:18.3. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 2, Princess Mayfair. Second is the 6, Among the Roses. Third, number 4, Tachyon Speed. And fourth, number 5, Ferocious Queen. Unofficial race 5 order, 2, 6, 4, 5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 2, Princess Mayfair. Princess Mayfair is a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by West Coast out of Toast of Mayfair, bred in Kentucky by Woodford Thoroughbreds LLC. Ridden to victory today by Emil Ramsamy, Princess Mayfair is trained by Steve Cherkop for JDLP Holdings Incorporated. A gate-to-wire score at 1-9. Princess Mayfair earns her second lifetime win, completing the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:18.3. Congratulations to the connections of Princess Mayfair. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. And race 5 is official. Prices are up. Princess Mayfair, $230 to win, $210 and $210. Second, number 6, Among the Roses, $710 to place, $420. Third, number 4, Tachyon Speed, $260 to show. $2 exacta, 2.6, $19.60. The $1 try, 2.64, $19.45. $1 super, 2.645, $48.70. $2 double, 1.2, $5.70. $1 pick 3, $13.75. $1 early pick 4, $61.80. And the $1 early pick 5, $95.35. Track-O-Lantern is bringing Halloween fun for families to the racetrack on Monday, October 14th. It starts at noon, featuring arts and crafts and coloring contests for the kids. We have fall fashion for fall weather. Check out our new autumn apparel on sale now at customer service. Changes for race 6, an overweight on the number 1, Manetka, 2 pounds over at 122, 17 minutes to post.
Race 6 is our lone turf race of the day at about 7 furlongs, $5,000 claimers, non-winners of 2 life, and pretty nice field here in terms of the number of runners that we have here. Maybe a little bit of a tricky way to start that late double, and there's moisture in the turf course, something to be aware of. It's not firm ground, and we'll see who is able to handle that ground. I'll kick things off here, though, with the number 5, Prince for a Day. He simply needs turf. His best races have been here locally on the turf course. He was able to graduate first off that long layoff on the grass at today's distance, and he was able to take them on the front end. And I just wonder if there's a chance that he gets on the lead once again if he can prevail. But his next start, when they cut him back, it was respectable facing winners for the first time. The waters were deeper by far. Doesn't seem like it would be, but the waters were deeper on July 21st than they were on the 7th, and he still held his own. His buyer speed figure very comparable to the 50 that he got for his maiden score, and last time out, just draw a line through it. He faced several in here, but it was on the dirt, different ball game. He likes the turf. This is what he needs, and his connections have been trying to get him on the grass. So use Prince for a Day on top. I think his main rival is the 2 Boston Bay, who has turf experience. Now he's 0 for 3 in the money, but those are turf races up north. They're not at Fort Erie. His Fort Erie performances since joining the barn of Nick Valeni Jr., they've been great. His maiden score, I thought he looked very good winning. And even last time out, he was against tougher on the dirt in a pretty wide open field. He tried. He was well defeated, but the winner, much the best. Heat Merchant was getting out in the stretch, but it didn't matter. That's a horse that towered over them and was a Woodbine shipper. So Boston Bay, assuming he gets on the grass and can handle it, he could be tough for connections that have just done so well. And even the duo here. Can't forget Edgar Zenteno, the way he's been riding for Mileni. Something to take note of. And finally, call him the king of the turf. Kenny Albu sends out the number 9, Misty's Pride. He's had a really good meet with his turf runners. And another one, a similar story. They've been trying for the turf. They haven't gotten it in their last 2. The effort 2 back from Misty's Pride, it was respectable. This horse was put into the game early by Alexis Sanchez and put into the race. And he seemed to appreciate that. He finished 3rd. He tired a little bit, but I thought it was a good effort. And last time out, different rider, muddy track, it didn't handle it. I'm just very curious to see this one back on the grass. 3 for 6 in the money over the Fort Erie turf course. And I think that Alexis is going to ride this horse smartly from that outside post. But see what happens here to kick off that late double. I mentioned it, a tough way to do so with a nice field. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. Race 6 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling a distance of about 7 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Manetka. Leo Sal is riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Terra Horse Farm Incorporated. Nick Malini Jr. owns and trains the number 2, Boston Bay. The rider is Edgar Zenteno. Number 3 is But Wait, There's More. Terry Husbands has the call for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Rohini Singh. Away from parade, number 4 is Beer Mosa. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Alicia Robillard. Number 5 is Prince for a Day. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. Paula Loescher owns and trains the number 6 Spanish Serenade. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Number 7 is the Swayze Express. Tanika Wolf rides for trainer Dale Powell and owner Son of a W Racing LLC. Number 8 is Joey Bones. Emil Ramsamy in the saddle for owner-trainer Angel Carter. Completing the field, number 9 is Miss D's Pride. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. We're on the turf for race 6, 1 minute to post for the late double. Starting gate taking position on the turf course. Not too much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. A competitive field of 9 to kick off the late double on this Monday card. Field for race 6 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite, the number 2, Boston Bay. 3-1 support on the number 5, Prince for a Day. Only turf race of the day coming up here. This is the start of the late double, and the first to load will be Minetka with Leo Salas. Boston Bay and Edgar Zenteno. Boston Bay goes up. Long shot, but wait, there's more with Terry Husbands. Beer Mosa and Kirk Johnson. Prince for a Day and Juan Crawford to gate 5. Spanish Serenade with Amanda Vandermeersch. The Swayze Express and Tanika Wolf. Joey Bones with Emil Ramsamy. Last in will be Miss D's Pride and Alexis Sanchez. All set. And they're off. Beer Mosa out a step slowly. Prince for a Day is showing speed from the center with Miss D's Pride on the far outside. Boston Bay along the inside with the Swayze Express and Joey Bones taking back along the rail is Minetka. Then we have But Wait There's More, Spanish Serenade, and the trailer is Beer Mosa. Prince for a Day has secured the lead. He's racing 2 lengths better than Miss D's Pride as they race around the clubhouse turn. Boston Bay saving ground in third with the Swayze Express to his outside. Then we have a gap of 2 to Minetka. Joey Bones racing between horses with Spanish Serenade. Beer Mosa making a 4-wide advance. And the new trailer is But Wait There's More. 24 seconds flat for the opening quarter. It is Prince for a Day who's opened up a 4-length advantage. Second on the outside is Miss D's Pride being joined by Boston Bay along the fence. Then we have the Swayze Express, a gap of 3 to Beer Mosa who's gained ground on the outside. Manetka along the rail, gap of 3 to But Wait There's More, Spanish Serenade, and the new trailer is Joey Bones. 48-2 to the half. They've yet to catch Prince for a Day, who's moving well on a 4-length lead. Boston Bay looks like the threat from second. Misty's Pride is third. The Swayze Express fourth. Manetka angling wide to launch a rally, but Wait There's More. But at the head of the lane, it is Prince for a Day looking to make all the running. Prince for a Day and Juan Crawford are still up by 4.5. Boston Bay is second. Ask for More. But Wait There's More is gaining ground. But it's Prince for a Day drawing off. Prince for a Day reaches the 16th pole with a 6-length cushion. Boston Bay is second, but the efforts are futile. This is all Prince for a Day. Prince for a Day by 4, Boston Bay second, then But Wait There's More in the Swayze Express. About 7 furlongs and 128-2. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 5, Prince for a Day. Second is the 2, Boston Bay. Third, number 3, But Wait There's More. And fourth, number 7, the Swayze Express. Unofficial race 6 order, 5-2-3-7. Race 6 is now official. Now returning to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's 6th race, number 5, Prince for a Day. Prince for a Day is a 5-year-old Greyer Roan gelding by Cairo Prince out of Fair Huntress, bred in Kentucky by John D. Gunther. A gate-to-wire victory under Juan Crawford. Prince for a Day is trained by Joe Humber for Robert Elkins. Second win of the season and second lifetime win for Prince for a Day. He completes the about 7 furlong distance in a time of 1:28.2. Congratulations to the connections of Prince for a Day. Race 6 prices will be up shortly. Prince for a Day returns $7 to win, 330 and 270. Second is the 2, Boston Bay, 270 to place 240. Third, number 3, But Wait, There's More, 780 to show. $2 Exacta, 5-2, 1670. The $1 Try, 523, 79.85. $1 Super, 5237, $503, 50 cents. $2 Double, 25, 720. And the $1 Pick 3, 10.75. And we're having non-winning ticket draws today. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning ticket and drop it in the basket at customer service for your chance to win one of 4 prize packages. Closing day will be Fan Appreciation Day, Tuesday, October 22nd. Post time will be 12:20. We'll have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory jackpot high five payout. Changes for race 7, we have an overweight on the number 7, All for Honor, 1 pound over at 123, 16 minutes to post.
We wrap up the program here in the 7th. 1.70 miles is the distance on the main track. Maiden special weight competition in another big field here. Great way to get involved in the Super High Five. The 3 Super Honey Timber, I think, is the most likely winner. It's a wide open race, but I think she can get the job done here for 2 reasons. When you look at her debut on dirt, she handled the surface very well, just was second best behind Frackamore. And we know what that one was able to do. Scored a huge upset on Prince of Wales Day on the undercard in a $100,000 race. Now, Super Honey Timber, next time out, we saw finally around 2 turns, but on the turf. And she had to roll from the back of the pack in a 10-horse field. To close from 10th to finish second, that's a huge accomplishment. I just thought her number was a little softer, so maybe the key thing to take away, she's going to get back on the dirt. That's point 1. And point 2, she's going to go around 2 turns. I think this is probably what she needs. So excited to see her now in her 3rd career start. I think she gets the perfect setup here for success. Looking at some others, though, the number 4, she's a darling. First off, the claim here for Richard Davis. Been very consistent in those last 3 starts. Really took a little bit to get going at the maiden claiming ranks up at Woodbine and has been in the money in those last 3. Now, she was only claimed for $7,000. She's going to step up in competition. She's against maiden special weight today. She's also going to stretch out around 2 turns and try the dirt for the first time. There's a lot being thrown at her, but one thing that you can see is her works on the training track at Woodbine. They've been very fast. In the offspring of Seattle Serenade, they've been okay on the dirt, so maybe the surface switch will get her into gear here. The barn has had a good meet, and some of the horses that they've been able to claim, they've been all right with. So we'll see what She's a Darling can do with all of the changes being thrown at her in this spot. And then finally, the number 2, Beyond Oscar. I mean, in terms of pedigrees, you don't see this at Fort Erie ever. It's the half to bricks and mortar, winner of over $7 million. Obviously, the goal here you can see, they want to get her to graduate, obviously has some value as a broodmare. And her effort last time out, I think she was too far back on the turf course. She didn't look comfortable being that far, and then she wasn't able to make much of an impression in the final stages. She finished 4th. She does have some dirt racing under her belt, 2 and 3 starts back at the Finger Lakes, and different trips in both of them. She was well beaten and tired, but we'll see what she can do here. You can see that track, I think, plays a little bit differently than it does here at Fort Erie, and Kirk Johnson sticks with her. I just think Kirk's going to be a little bit more mindful and probably put her into this race a little bit quicker than he did last time out. I think she was too far back, and I think going 2 turns on the dirt, she can't afford to lose that much position early on. But nice way to end this Monday program here. We'll see you back here tomorrow with another 7-race program. Good luck and good night.
And we have a couple of more winners for the non-winning ticket prize draw to announce. Could Ron Davies and Julie Selkar please report to customer service? You are 2 winners of the non-winning ticket prize draw. That's Ron Davies and Julie Selkar. Congratulations. Please report to customer service. Field is making their way on track for today's 7th and final race. Race 7 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Traveling a distance of 1 mile and 70 yards, competing for a purse of $21,600. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. The carryover, $9,911. Race 7 Post Parade. Number 1 is Coach Kaylee. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2 is Beyond Oscar. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Gary Barber. Number 3 is Super Honey Timber. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. Number 4 is She's a Darling. Edgar Zenteno riding. Richard Davis trains and owns in partnership with Catalano and Nazo. Number 5 is Eva's Record. Cheyenne Kerr has the call for trainer Dale Powell, who owns in partnership with Canny Ing. P413 Racing own the number 6, 6 for a 9. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer John Coryat. Dominic Paulsonelli owns and trains the number 7, All for Honor. The rider is Steve Jadu. Also for owner-trainer Dominic Paulsonelli is the number 8, Firebolt. The rider is Emilio Francis. Completing the field, number 9 is Lucky Louise, Michael David riding for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. Jackpot high five wagering offered here in the 7th. Starting gate is in position. Field is making their way towards the gate. You still have a couple of minutes to make your wagers. 3-2 favorite is the number 3, Super Honey Timber. Just shy of $10,000 in the jackpot high five carryover. They'll be heading to post shortly. Get your race 7 wagers in. Field for race 7 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 6-5 on the number 3, Super Honey Timber. Field of 9 to close out the Monday card here at Fort Erie. First to load will be Coach Kaylee, making her Fort Erie debut with Juan Crawford aboard. Beyond Oscar and Kirk Johnson. Super Honey Timber at even money under Melanie Pinto. Super Honey Timber goes in. She's a Darling off the claim. Edgar Zenteno up. Eva's Record and Cheyenne Kerr. Six for a 9 and Alexis Sanchez, the gray filly. Six for a 9 goes up. All for Honor and Steve Jadu. Stablemate Firebolt with Emilio Francis. Last in will be Lucky Louise with Michael David. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Eva's Record broke very sharply from the center with She's a Darling. Super Honey Timber took a bit of a stumble at the start. Beyond Oscar looking for position on the inside with 6 for a 9. Firebolt going to be 3 deep early. Coach Kaylee is racing towards the back. Wide on the course early is Lucky Louise, and the early trailer will be All for Honor. It is She's a Darling who takes the early advantage, racing a length better than Eva's Record. Third along the inside is Beyond Oscar. 6 for a 9 between horses with Firebolt 3 deep. Then it's a gap of 2 to the trio of Coach Kaylee, Super Honey Timber, and Lucky Louise. And still at the back is All for Honor. 24 seconds flat, a moderate opening quarter. It's She's a Darling leading the way, but there's room up the inside for Beyond Oscar, who launches an early challenge. Third on the outside is Eva's Record, now being joined by Coach Kaylee. 6 for a 9 is back to 5th, racing in the 3 path. Advancing along the inside is All for Honor, past Super Honey Timber and Firebolt, and it's well back to Lucky Louise. The half was 48-3. She's a Darling and Beyond Oscar are still head and head as they race into the far turn. Here comes Eva's Record at 60-1 trying to re-rally. Coach Kaylee under a ride. All for Honor on the inside. 6 for a 9 is making a wide rally. Then we have Super Honey Timber being passed by Firebolt, and tailed off in last is Lucky Louise. It is still She's a Darling leading the way. She's found more. She's up by a length past 3/4 in 1:14 and 4. 6 for a 9 and Eva's Record are both rallying down the outside. Coach Kaylee trying to pass horses. And here comes All for Honor and Steve Jadu. Who do you like with a furlong to go? She's a Darling leads, but here's All for Honor. All for Honor and Steve Jadu take the lead. 6 for a 9 trying to get into second. From the back is Super Honey Timber, but what a race by All for Honor. All for Honor drawing clear to win by 5. 6 for a 9 was second. She's a Darling held third from Super Honey Timber, then Beyond Oscar. 1 mile and 70 yards and 146 flat. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 7, All for Honor. Second is the 6, 6 for a 9. Third, number 4, She's a Darling. Fourth, number 3, Super Honey Timber. Fifth for the high 5, number 2, Beyond Oscar. Unofficial race 7 order, 7, 6, 4, 3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 7, All for Honor. All for Honor is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Union Rags out of Miss Lovely, bred here in Ontario by Stephen Diorio. Ridden to victory today by Steve Jadu. All for Honor is owned and trained by Dominic Pulcinelli. Rallying to take her Fort Erie debut, All for Honor breaks the maiden in attempt number 16, completing the 1 mile and 70 yards in a time of 1:46 flat. Congratulations to the connections of All for Honor. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. Race 7 is now official. Prices are up. All for Honor pays $17.60 to win, $9.20 and $5.30. Number 6 for a 9 second, $15.60 to place, $8.90. Third, number 4, She's a Darling, $7.90 to show. $2 exacta, 7.6, $325.10. The $1 try, 7.64, $889.50. $1 supers, 7.643, $2,627 even. The 20-cent high fives, 76432, $501.83. The carryover into tomorrow's card will be $11,597.86. $2 double, 5.7, $72.70. The $1 pick 3, $52.70. $1 late pick 4, $189.20. And the $1 late pick 5, $874.60. Jackpot High Five carryover continues to grow. Tomorrow's carryover will be $11,597. Racing will be back tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 12:20. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern is coming up on Monday, October 14th, starting at noon. Halloween fun for families here at the track, featuring arts and crafts and coloring contests for kids. Closing day will be Fan Appreciation Day, Tuesday, October 22nd at 12:20. We're going to have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory Jackpot High Five payout. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the racing card here at Fort Erie on this Monday. We will be back tomorrow at 12:20. Jackpot High Five carryover is growing in this late stage of the season. $11,000 up for grabs tomorrow. We hope to see you back and enjoy the rest of your Monday evening.